What is this? Missed what? Is my question. Is this caught open for a moment? A cooking stream from yours truly? Well, I was cooking myself. So, whoa. That's going a little bit far, Lachlan. You're fucking. Little bit farther. But yeah, I started later because I was editing. Podcast was starting, and I ended up cooking and then going. Yeah. You know how Fuck is, well, F-U-C-K is F-U-C-K. F-U-C-H isn't, F-U-C-H-S is the name of a company which does some industrial stuff here, out of interest. But the other version of it is, well, F-O-O-K is a substitute for the swear word. So there is that too. But yeah, I was cooking my own stuff, so why would I bother about looking at your cooking at that time? Now, where's my security key thing? But yeah, we're here. And that's why I started a little bit later, is I ended up cooking after editing and then going, oh, that's what the time is. It's an hour off from what I thought. Bloody daylight savings. I blame that. Because if it didn't change the time, I would be an hour earlier. Why did SWtOR just crash? Who knows at this point? Oh no, it didn't. It just pretends to crash and then launches. Weird ass thing. But yeah, we're going to the Battle of Ilum and the False Emperor, and then depending on what time it is, by the time I finish those flashpoints, I'll jump over to the Imperial side. And who knows, we might end up doing this really cheese. I think that's who we ended up picking for Imperial side, isn't it? Is really cheese, because it was a really cheese over. No, I have to think. Is really cheese over Vilsari? No, Vilsari's Republic. And that's my separate character. Wakandia, that's right. Wakandia. So Cornyplaxa was over Wakandia, or rather, your brother's really cheese than to have Creasing Rux or. Damn it, I'm forgetting names of things now. Anyway, yeah, I believe it was Cornyplaxa for Republicans, really cheese for Imperial, so it'll be good. It'll be good. Might actually say I've completed all the stuff for the flashpoints now. Do, 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 do. It is interesting editing a podcast to see how different voices take a bit more control for some things. And in editing, I guess I could balance it out, but I leave so much of it in because it's balanced to valid points and stuff. Compared to, oh, this is how much the episode contains of things. Hero of the Republic. So yeah, this is directly after Corellia. So the last planet in the storylines.
Supreme Commander Rands. I want to commend Havoc Squad for all you've done to help the Republic cause. I read the reports from Corellia. Very impressive. You single-handedly turned the tide of this war. The Republic already owes you a debt it can never repay. But I'm calling because we need your help again.
Awaiting orders, sir.
Havoc Squad is ready and able, Commander.
That's the burden of being a hero. You get the jobs nobody else can handle. Are you familiar with Ilum? It's a remote ice-covered world, and one of the galaxy's primary sources of lightsaber crystals. The remnants of the Empire's forces have invaded Ilum en masse. We sent reinforcements, but they're getting overwhelmed.
Also, Locon, I don't know why you would feel the need to include the first letter of the swear word in saying cooking. It just is not a thing, right? Anyway, I'll turn the battle around.
Once I get there, we'll drive the Empire off Ilum, just like we drove them off Corellia.
This mission's different. The Empire's not trying to capture Ilum. This is a raid, and they'll strip the planet bare. The crystals on Ilum are unique, and the Empire has found a way to use them to amplify cloaking systems. With enough crystals, they could build an invisible armada, an entire fleet capable of striking any Republic world without warning.
So what are we up against exactly?
Give me a breakdown of the enemy forces.
Darth Arho is leading the assault. He's hitting us with everything they've got. Elite military units, mercenaries, bounty hunters, and Sith Lords. Report to the Republic space station orbiting Ilum ASAP. A shuttle will take you down to the surface. We're using the Jedi Temple as a makeshift headquarters for our operations. Meet me there and I'll give you a full briefing. Rands out.
You could say he rans out. Oh, this is Colloquy War game. Oh no, that's from before, right? Crystal Ball. Colloquy War games, the one that I couldn't complete. The 2000. Look, they're great. I kind of want to edit one of my own just to see out of interest how they go. They're brilliant. I like how creative people are basically editing trailers for movies in the style of an older movie. Oh yes, we have to look at this one. 2-minute count. Pfft. That just means you have a great rabbit hole to go down. Can you just not autoplay YouTube? Alright, let's see what this one is. Oh yeah, I mean you won't get good stuff all the time. I need to change this to go background audio, right? It's in the background. The audio is still going. Great use of disabling background audio. Game. Alright, let's just master volume that down until we watch this. I just had a thought. I kind of want to edit. I'll show you what I want to edit with it. I believe it's the trailer for Unifying Force. Oops. What is happening? Maybe not. I gotta try and think. Maybe it's Courtship of Princess Leia trailer. I think it's this one. This is the old Courtship of
Discover all new adventures, all the wonder, all the characters you loved in the best-selling Star Wars novels. Thrill to these all-new adventures, true to the spirit that inspired us all. Read a Star Wars novel today, and let the Force be with you. Don't miss the new Star Wars novel, The Courtship of Princess Leia, available now in hardcover wherever books are sold.
Okay, not that one, but hey, plug for Courtship of Princess Leia. Definitely read it. Let me see if I can find the one I'm thinking of. Dang it. Okay, let me look at another part of my stuff to see if I can find it. It would be glorious to do a holiday special one. I might look at that just for fun and do a random edit of it. But I mean, in the middle of a stream, I won't. Where's my official material? And then trailer. I'm pretty sure there was a trailer for Vector Prime. Right, I didn't put the first book in there. The Vector Prime, the trailer for Vector Prime. I think this will work really well with the voiceover. I'll have to do it with the voiceover, and I might do that sometime. Come on, open your fool. There we go. This one. Check it out.
I have fought the worst of all wars and witnessed the redemption of evil. I have seen balance restored to the Force. But order can turn to chaos, as it did when I was born. Now, with my loved ones and my loyal allies, I face a new challenge unlike any before. And I'm not sure this time we can win.
Star Wars Vector Prime by R.A. SWtOR, the first novel of the New Jedi Order.
I was looking for New Jedi Order rather than Vector Prime. For what I've done, indeed. Let's have a look-see. We want to travel to Ilum, right? So we want to go back to the, oops, I'm not showing the game. Go back to the starship and then go to Ilum. Because I don't want to just go there from the Imperial fleet. I still feel like I want to go back to the ship and then go there. Yeah. Some of the setup of these is so weird. These ships, they don't make logical sense, but here we are. The Battle of Ilum. So also, yeah, re-listening to the podcast brings about a whole new slew of thoughts that I could talk about from it. And now I didn't write down my thoughts, so I don't remember what I was thinking of talking about on top of it. Which is even better, because if someone brings up something in the comments, I can go, oh yeah, I thought about that afterwards. But yeah, I'm keen. The Expounded Universe is going to be coming out for the people that watch these YouTube playbacks long enough. Relatively soon. So it'll be good for everyone that wants to have a listen. Because there's definitely stuff we didn't have the time to touch on in it. But then also we could have gone a little bit longer after the edit. What are you talking about? Shuttle pilot?
Rand is waiting for me at the Jedi Temple.
I bet he's not. Darth Arho's troops have taken over the temple. Commander Rands and the others barely made it out alive. Had to set up their command post in an unsecured field. You need to speak to Commander Rands. I can take you there. Get on board and hold tight. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Get on board and hold tight, there's gonna be a bumpy ride. And I also think that the whole high collar around it, I know it's meant to account for the helmet, but it looks weird without the helmet. At least without a break in it. Little details. And yeah, we're on Ilum, which if people know, I guess people will mostly be familiar with it from the Clone Wars 2008 series as being the planet where the Jedi get their lightsaber crystals. And the Padawans especially in there, like the Wookiee Padawan and stuff. I don't even, Gunji, I think the name is. I was trying to think of like, I don't even remember most of the names of them. Ilum also features in the Clone Wars 2003 series, the micro series, and it's cool. I'm hearing the call of a holocron, datacron I should say, as they're called in this. No items are available, bruz. It feels like it's teasing me, although I have gotten the, oh, what am I looking at? I have gotten the Datacron before. The sound just teases me. And Datacrons. I just feel like minimizing all of these. So I am. And then accidentally click on one of them. Datacrons. I only need to find the ones on Rishi. Because Ilum is here. So there's the 3 Datacrons on Ilum. Once you unlock them on one character, you unlock them for the Legacy, which covers all of your characters on the same server. Unless your character transfer over to another server, and then the Legacy carries across with that character to a new server. Although I have not done that before.
Good, you're here. As you can see, we need all the help we can get. Let me introduce our allies. Master Bowden of the Jedi, and Commanders Karawar, Giandar, and Yetjub.
Yetjub! Yetjub!
No, Karawar. The attack on the temple is to distract us from Darth Arho's true goal, just as the peace talks blinded us before the sacking of Coruscant.
The Wookiee's right, sir. Let's go with that.
Commander Karawar has a point. We should go after Darth Arho first. Without their leader, the Imperials won't stand a chance.
You have to look at the big picture, Major. Ilum's crystals should be our focus. The Imperials are using deep miners to drill into the planet's core. The excavations leave massive sinkholes. The entire world's becoming unstable. If we don't stop them, Ilum could literally crack in two.
Mem amgab kugam, kramanik.
After you've cleared each mine, call us and we'll send reinforcements in to hold the area.
You can count on Havoc Squad.
This is the kind of mission we live for, Commander.
Stopping the deep miners won't end this. Unless we locate the Imperial command post, they'll figure out another way to harvest Ilum's crystals.
Yeah.
Idea. After you disable each deep miner, download the mine's terminal data log. Bring all the data to Agent Sam Bradburn at the Communications Center for analysis.
The fate of Ilum is in your hands. May the Force be with you.
Oh yeah. So it seems like the Imperials are after the crystals. I kind of question the logic of that, because a lot of the time the Sith create their own synthetic crystals. But I guess it's an easy way to get lightsaber crystals. I wonder if they expand upon that in this. That is interesting. I don't think I remember if they've expanded upon that in the story here. I'm going to pay attention to that a bit, because in the new canon they changed what the lightsaber crystals do, but the seed of that is in the Clone Wars 2008. So, curiouser and curiouser sometimes. Well, can't avoid it. Also, it's interesting that Twitter flared up. I think, I did tweet a little bit, but not excessively about something. I'm just like, yeah, here's my playlist of stuff that I've already said again. Cause Twitter flares up about the Star Wars EU, right? About, oh, EU was never canon and stuff like that. I'm like, bruh, I've already talked about it. Why do I need to talk about it again? It's all here in the videos that I've said before. And it is interesting how so many of the arguments end up just repeating the same things over and over again, expecting something to change. Because I do so much feel like that with the people that don't believe that the EU was canon, by now, unless there's someone that's just starting to discover it, they've already looked at the information they want to and they've formed their decision and they won't change. Where there's people that are newer to the EU or maybe never found the information that some people would share, but I don't ever tend to see them on Twitter. There's already the ones that are firm in their own beliefs and they won't change from it, regardless of what you say. But I was liking earlier today how I saw just a nice love post for the EU. One of what are you reading now, what are you doing? And like, yeah, there's not too many of them about because of the population of EU fans, and then the majority of them that spend their time trying to fight with the people that already form their own beliefs and won't change. But, yeah, a lot of that is a consideration when I think about talking about stuff online. I go, is this an argument or something that I've hit upon before? I guess I should say something that I've hit upon before. Because a lot of the time, I find that I've already said my piece on what's there. And yeah, sure, maybe I could revamp the Defending the Expanded Universe series on YouTube if I so wished. But I'm honestly over it. I just want to enjoy what came. And so much of it will be marred by fandom as such. Because regardless if you think it was canon or not, you can still enjoy the stories, right? But a lot of the ones that go, oh, it wasn't canon, tend not to have read the Expanded Universe stories. At least in a way that I've found they can talk about it. And I guess that's the thing. If they claim to have read them, they can't talk about them. So they've either not read them and are lying about it, or they've not read them recently enough. And should reread them. I don't think that's something I've talked about in a video as much before. It's touching on the point of those who... Like, I did a stream about casual fans. If it got more interaction, maybe I would have hit on a few more things. What am I doing on this crystal? Right. But, there's a few things of... Okay. You've said your bit on this. And boom. What do you actually think about them? Give me the points of what you don't like about it. And a lot of them are generic points. Like, oh, Luke Skywalker turning to the dark side. Yeah, but what about the specific Dark Empire comic don't you like? Which, honestly, Dark Empire discounts the whole thing of Luke being a Force God, right? People say, I have a point about, oh, Luke's a Force God in the Expanded Universe, but then also Dark Empire happens, and he's not. And I feel like it clearly demonstrates flaws of Luke Skywalker in that. But yeah. All sorts of stuff. There's a lot of nuances to things that I think the people that read the Wikipedia entries do not gather. Which I feel like is what most people do. Not to discount that Wikipedia gives you a passing understanding of some things, but it doesn't give you a proper understanding. If you know what I mean. Look, I would say in certain parts, because he included parts in the prequels, but then he was the one that gave the origin of the Sith in the Expanded Universe in Tales of the Jedi and stuff. And he was consulted heavily during the making of The Force Unleashed and that, with Starkiller and Vader's apprentice and all that. And was heavily involved in the Clone Wars multimedia project. Other stuff he had a list he ticked and approved off of. But as far as actually a springboard, it's a little bit more than that, because it's actually what he wanted for the universe for a bunch of things, especially the origin of the Sith being the Sith species and not another origin, which I haven't heard the original pitch for the origin. I haven't seen anything on there. That would be interesting to see. Yeah, a lot of stuff he just didn't plan on touching on. Which is why he went, this is my idea for the origin of the Sith, for stuff that he wanted included in it. And yeah, otherwise why use the idea for sure. And some stuff was expanded upon after included some things in the prequels. Obviously, because everything builds off each other. Obviously, the very visual medium of movies, comics would draw off of. Like, I believe Quinlan Voss first appeared in The Phantom Menace, and then was given a backstory and a whole story through the Clone Wars by John Ostrander from his appearance in The Phantom Menace. But it's like, why discount that? There's no conflicting reports, sort of thing. But yeah, I've sorted out my own bit of rules for what I want to do in a universe, and I'm building on it. This is gonna be like my Bible for story writing and ideas as I go through, and I might expand into more than one, but the initial part is definitely I've laid down some rules for if there's alternate worlds or dimensions, if ever there is one.
Excavation site and scan the communications terminal.
Well done. We'll send a team to secure the mine while you head to the next one.
That there is no multiverses, because I want it all to be one continuity, inspired by the expanded universe, but in a way of looking at what they did. And if I ever set up a system for it, if I ever end up with an organization that is big enough to hire continuity editors and stuff, definitely go about it in a way that I've learnt from previous people, and not do that. But yeah, universe I'm thinking of definitely allows for multiple different types of stories. So with both, what exactly do you mean? Like, both what, I guess I'm asking. And this could be a topic of discussion in something else too, if it's good. And kind of like what I write for my universe is what I want from it, obviously. Get this cup here, get this glass here. And just fill these. I'm getting there with things. Because, okay, I'm going to look at it to remind myself of what I want from alternate universes or dimensions, if they ever existed in my universes, which I haven't written yet. So, nothing's solid. Nothing says that they actually do exist. But in case they ever do crop up, where was it? Yeah. They are vastly different in as many possible aspects, down to the rules of the universe, like physics. Any powers in one, like if there's superheroes in one world, for example, the powers do not transfer over to another one. So anyone with superpowers that goes into a different world would lose their superpowers because they're not functional in the other universe. And there are no counterpart or copy characters in either. So like you have a Callum Johns in another universe, that isn't possible in how I want to write them. And yet, there's definitely series that have done well with alternate timelines and alternate worlds and stuff. But I don't believe I would want to write worlds like that. And I would like to be inspired by the expanded universe and write worlds that... well, a world that is a singular continuity and works well within itself without all of the alternate timeline and world stuff. Because I feel like, especially in this day and age, at the moment, there's a lot of it. And I don't really care for it. I guess what to say is I feel like it's, especially with multiverse stuff, it feels like a cop-out. And I know that Fate does alternate timeline, whatever world stuff. I'm not as interested in Fate because they have like 3 different versions of the timeline. And it's like, okay, so they could pick whichever one they want and write off of that. And so the events of one doesn't impact the other. But I think that's what drew me to certain things in certain types of books that I read as well when I was younger. How, like, his Dark Materials I read when I was younger. And that had alternate worlds, but each one, like, had a different, like, the world they're already in his Dark Materials is a world where the soul is separate to the body and takes the form of an animal. It's quite different and unique. But then as you go into other worlds, they introduce at least partially new concepts, how the world is so different to the one you know. And what I would like to do is try and push the boundaries of what can we understand as a concept but will be different about a world. Because of course there's some things that if we go into an alternate dimension we wouldn't be able to understand. It's that kind of thing too. Yeah. And I get that some universes do that, and nothing against them, but it's not what I would want to do. Because then you end up with the, like, Rick and Morty thing, right? Where you can just go to an alternate universe, replace your double, and just live the same life. But it is a valid point to go, okay, the similar histories. What would happen if, say, a different event occurred? Which could be good as, like, how I see Star Wars Infinities, for example, is that they're not canon, but they're what-if events. But the timelines still exist. What I'm saying, if ever alternate worlds or dimensions, is not that, oh, if someone ever goes between them, but that they exist at all as a concept in this universe that I would be creating. Is what I'm thinking of. Because I haven't decided whether I will or not. It's just the thing of like, yeah, I don't know if I ever rewrite the script for Spark of the Chosen, or what would be a little bit more challenging is to write a sequel to the same story. And while it's not probably going to be my best work ever, it's still my student short film from Second, that it holds a place in the universe. Write a zombie? I mean, why not? I've got ideas for some modern day type things at the moment. Probably because, like, that's what I've been thinking of, is like what is within budget of what I can do. Zombie will require more makeup and effects and stuff. But yeah. Why not write a zombie movie? I've written down also in this book a few progressions of universes type stuff. I've expanded upon something I talked about with a few others. So I've got a list of progression of horror type movies, so, but as a timeline and technology wise type thing, not as a by release date they did this sort of thing in a movie with a horror movie type thing. And that's something that gives me an idea of what I would think as basic guidelines of, okay, for example, Cyberpunk. What technologies at this period of time? Yada yada. Oh, that's kind of weird how that's coming up as a singular point, but it's defeating people. Right, well. My question at the moment will be, what sort of zombie movie would I want to write? Or zombie story, I should say. And do I want to write something like Warm Bodies, where it's an internal monologue of a zombie and seeing how that changes throughout things. Ideas. Because I can take ideas from things that have already come before, but then adapt them into something that is unique and different for myself. I can write a love letter. Full stop. But yeah. It's finding a balance, I guess, between classic zombies and the unique postmodern zombies, I'll call them, because there's a whole thing of when postmodernism comes in, you get stuff like Twilight, which is a modern take on vampires. And they're unique in their own right. Oh, that doesn't close with Escape, I forgot about that. Stuff like that. Anyone who's not listening to this but will be missing out. But anyway. Yeah, I haven't tried to think of a zombie story that I will want to do. I guess that's the other thing. I can enjoy some zombie stories, but they're not what I've really wanted to do, I guess. Not what I've been inspired to do at the moment. It's something to give some thought to. And at the moment, brain doesn't want to think of something. Like, yeah, I have a zombie story. Whoop-de-doo is what my thought is. It's like, it's so generic. What am I gonna do to make it unique? Yes, I could write a zombie story about, yeah, there's survivors and whatnot. How would I want it to start? There's like the Resident Evil bioweapon start. There's also the, just supernatural type start to it, which would link into sword and sorcery type stuff. Remnant of magic, maybe, something like that. But I don't want to link stuff too much to it because I want it to be like, if it's modern day, probably more science based. Well, that'd be the thing, is that I would really need to properly study and be familiar with and know what makes each of them tick to combine them. And I don't think I have that full understanding at the moment. I don't have all the mining crates that are saying for the bonus. I might as well do the bonus, I guess. Like, I feel like if I got the right story idea, I could combine them. Oh yeah, I'm vocally processing a little bit at the moment about ideas when they're coming to me, although my brain's not working too hard at the moment. Yeah. Like, obviously, there's a difference between, like, slow zombies and fast zombies. Zombies that are based on a bioweapon origin compared to a supernatural origin. And stuff like that. There's a warm body zombies where you could turn normal zombies into humans with the right triggers. But then also that skirts a line of reanimation instead of being zombifying people. I guess there's the zombies as in zombies that are undead and zombies that are reanimated. Would be the terminology I use there, because reanimation leads to possibly returning to proper humanity. Compared to being undead is just no hope of that, and they're just mindless zombies. Yeah, that's definitely an element. Because in modern era, what I've liked about stories I've read, like The Mortal Instruments by Cassandra Clare, really good series, is that there is the magic people, and Skullduggery Pleasant that I read when I was younger. There you go. Oh, there's magic underneath the modern day that people are sort of protecting modern society from evil in the form of supernatural evil, and I think that I do want to include that in some way in a story somewhere. And so that's definitely a point for that.
I'm at the last mine. Everything's all clear.
Get that transmission data to Sam Bradbury. He's waiting for you at the Republic Communications Center.
What I'm thinking is something that is like a perpetual flux type of situation where ultimately whatever they believe at the start, at the end they arrive at the conclusion that sorcerers, magic users, whatever end up calling them, probably try and do something unique with it, has to exist, because otherwise evil would take over and do whatever they wanted. And when there are people in the world that are good, there's going to perpetually be evil, and possibly even the evil within people's subconscious takes form somehow. And it's the magic users that have to deal with it, compared to what the modern world actually sees. Some spitballing random concepts here. But that sort of thing. Because I like the idea of, I guess, like Star Wars, thinking of what I'm playing. Jedi have to exist, otherwise the Sith are going to take over the galaxy, and so Jedi always need to be there to stop the Sith. Because if the Sith take over the galaxy, it's going to be in a complete state of the dark side, as in evil. Whereas if the Jedi are there, they can reform, regather, whatever it takes, like Luke being trained up to keep the Sith in check and actually have a resistance against the Sith. Otherwise there's no actual solid resistance or rebellion against the Sith or the Empire without the Jedi as a route to that. Especially considering in the expanded universe you have Starkiller as a vital part of founding the rebellion or the alliance to restore the republic and stuff. It's interesting and all that. Anyway, let's talk to this dude.
Agent Bradburn, I've got the data from all the mine terminals.
You can always count on Havoc Squad. Let me contact Rands while this data's decrypting.
Supreme Commander Rands here. Master Bowden is with me too. Do we have the location of the Imperial Command Center?
Just got the coordinates. Looks like the orders are coming from a small Imperial base on the ground. SIS scouted it before, but didn't think it was important enough to have priority.
With the whole planet under siege, Arho knew Republic intelligence would overlook something so minor.
Doubt Darth Arho's actually there. SIS reports show he likes to stay clear while someone else handles things on the front lines.
He probably put his personal apprentice in charge. Lord Loyat is every bit as cruel and ruthless as her master.
SIS has a file on her. Pretty good with the lightsaber. Killed at least a dozen other Sith during her time on Korriban. Never punished for it.
Arho protected Loyat. Their relationship goes deeper than master and apprentice.
They're lovers? Interesting.
If we capture Loyat, maybe we can use her as leverage against Darth Arho.
Darth Arho is consumed by the dark side. He will cast her aside when she ceases to be useful.
You can try to arrest her if you think that's best, but I won't miss her if she winds up dead. Once the base is out of commission, report back to Agent Bradburn. Good luck.
I guess the other thing is like, thing of if the evil's always zombies is gonna be a little bit stale. You don't want zombies every single time as far as a form of evil in the what they're fighting against, but you want a variety of enemies that they're fighting against. So you would say zombies is one of them, and then whatever else is other ones. The way they do it, yeah. I mean, I guess what I'm saying is I would want variety as well. It's like, oh yeah, there's zombies. You get used to fighting the base zombies if you have a character that's brand new to the world and being introduced to fighting them. They go, oh yeah, here's normal zombies. That's how they are in this universe type thing, or that's how this particular person or group summons them, sort of thing. You already, okay, interesting. Have you read Death Troopers, Lock-On? Because are you thinking of more Death Troopers basis or Red Harvest basis? To define the difference between them. Because there is a difference. Hey, Cyber Damn! Damn, Cyber! Cyber Dame, hey, thanks for following and becoming a patron of the Cantina. Yeah, it works. Red Harvest works differently to Death Troopers a bit. Red Harvest is a prequel, so some of the stuff of Death Troopers is based on it. But also, the zombies in Galaxy of Fear are reanimation instead of being zombies based on the Black Orchids. And so, that's different too. Oh yeah, that's rat ghouls. That is a separate thing. Rat ghouls are a separate thing to zombies. Hey, Blue Cat. Thanks you as well for following and becoming patron of the Cantina. I hope you're enjoying the random chatter I'm doing as I'm playing SWtOR. It's the Mer Talisman in the Vector comics. And Sprinkle the Pixie! Damn, those are all coming in, aren't they? Vector's really interesting because that's all an attempt to have a single character go throughout the timeline a bit and connect into like Knights of the Old Republic and Rebellion era and the Legacy era. It's quite interesting. Hey Pixie, nice for you to say hi. It's good to see you. Yeah, it's an interesting way of doing time travel type stuff because in Star Wars, basically, at least in the expanded universe, you don't get time travel going backwards. But if you like carbon freeze someone for an extended period of time or freeze them in a capsule like Celeste 1 was, you can have them travel forwards in time. I mean, technically not. But the initial concept probably was that, oh yes, she travels in time. We want someone that has an interaction with each of the people through the time. And that's how they rationalized it. Yeah, expanding universe videos, I need to get back onto them more.
Ah, the leader of the infamous Havoc Squad. Your reputation is well earned, but coming here is suicide. You have no idea what torment you are about to suffer. I am Darth Arho's personal apprentice. Those who hear my master's name tremble in fear.
We're gonna be the trooper that doesn't care. Is that supposed to scare me?
Sorry, but it takes more than words to make me tremble.
You know nothing of my Darth Arho. He embodies all the Dark Council represents. His wrath is legendary. Master, hurry to my side. Together we will destroy these Republic fools. Darth Arho, can you hear me? It is I, Lord Loyat. Master, are you there?
It looks like she's saying loyal. Let's do this. Attack her.
Nobody's going to save you now.
I will destroy you myself and prove to my master I am worthy to serve him.
She is. But of course, I guess she's loyal, Lord Loyat. And yeah, she gets beaten to a pulp by my trooper. That's where I think for these storylines, there's definitely more than just the trooper fighting them. Oh, it triggered the other people. I guess technically they're bioweapons as well. Dang it, I died! How did that happen? I was thinking too much about the conversation. Oh, that doesn't happen very often.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Oh yeah, Trooper just built different. Doc Medic. Kind of funny because there's also Doc the companion in the game. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but I'll take it. Oh, puffiness. Okay, I'll kill you guys since you try to hurt me. See, I should just pop these abilities. The Trooper definitely just built differently. It's a gameplay thing that I feel like Yeah. Killed Lord Lawyer, though. Just had some goons that joined in the fight that was annoying. Defeats the apprentices? Oh, that's one of them. Alright, I'll do the bonus. Revenge is best served cold because Ilum is a snow planet. Oh, and kill one more apparently. Remind me of what were you asking, what do I mean by that? I would guess you're asking me. Yeah, true. Then again, I do think Force users are revenge, right. It's a gameplay issue. Because in the comics and that, they're not so bad. Because I definitely think that the experience of war and all that, these Force users are more powerful than the prequel Jedi. Like, the prequel Jedi may know more techniques and have more knowledge to be able to have, I guess, a higher knowledge base of techniques and stuff. But the individuals themselves, I don't think they're as individually powerful because they don't have as much experience in fighting other Force users in an actual war. Until like the Clone Wars kickstarted some things, and then it's sort of case by case basis.
Stop! I yield! I yield!
Arrest her, yeah, we're gonna use her as a pawn.
The base is secure. I need a squad to take Lord Loyet into custody.
But Darth Arho always claimed the dark side was stronger than the light. He swore the Empire would always triumph over the Republic. He lied to me. He used me. And then he betrayed me. I am nothing but a fool.
That's the philosophy of Darth Bane, yeah. For sure. And the dark side seems to go that way, but I haven't seen anything to indicate the light side goes that way. Because especially in like the Jedi Academy trilogy, they only defeat the Sith Spirit of Exar Kun because there are more of them and they band together to be able to dispel him. That sort of thing. Whereas if it's the dark side, they tend to either, like the rule of two basically instills the best philosophy for gaining power with the fewest amount of individuals possible. Yeah, the Sith. I know that. I was just bringing a broader context to it. Because Pixie mentioned just Force users in general. Don't worry, he'll pay too.
I'm not finished with your master. There will be a reckoning.
I hope you're right. I want him to suffer for what he did to me.
Take her into custody. I need to get back. Agent Bradburn is waiting for me.
I sort of look at the comments and combine all of them into the discussion as I go. But yeah, talking about the Sith, for sure. Oh yeah, you love that name, don't you, Locon? It brings back the best moments of your gaming history. I can just fast travel. And yeah, in Darth Bane Path of Destruction, that's basically the conclusion that Darth Bane comes to. And I'm kind of curious when I read Legacy, because I haven't yet, how Crate resolves that kind of issue. Of course. Hold up. Oh no, they just have the same outfit. I thought they would look the same for a minute.
Take whatever you can carry. Wipe everything else clean. Let's go. We're mobile in 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Our host troops has raided our command post. Massive casualties on both sides. Our boys drove them off, but the imps captured Supreme Commander Rands. Giandar's ordered everyone back to the command post.
Well, Rand screwed up.
Supreme Commander sent too many troops to secure the mines. He left himself vulnerable.
Rands had plenty of troops on hand, but Arho's insane. He sent his people into a massacre. They lost twice as many soldiers as we did. He sacrificed hundreds just to capture Rands. Probably figured we'd fall apart without him. Grab your gear and head back. Gian and the others will want to speak with you. We'll be right behind you.
No, select one reward, neither one will be as good. Yep, that's right. So now we get to, oh, level 72. This is my highest level trooper. That'd be cool. Sound. Music. We gotta replace with that music that you sent in the background, right? Here we go. Let's go get... Oh, and let's talk to Commander Gianda. Slightly Mexicanly. Oh, I should just fast travel down there. I feel like I should be shaking maracas to this. Why is there... Oh, it didn't save. Right. That was good timing for landing on the lift. Oh yeah. First I would need to own maracas. Because I do not. You can imagine it. I should be, but I'm at the part of the game where I'm not. Storm the temple!
Can't afford to lose Rands too.
Havoc Squad can get him back.
Storming the temple is too risky, but maybe I can sneak my team inside.
Oh yeah, heroic talking. The Wookiee's right.
The temple with everything we've got, Arho won't stand a chance.
No, risk to Commander Rands is too great. We have to... Wait, what was that?
Greetings, Republic Commanders. My name is Darth Malthus. Time is short, so I will be blunt. I be providing Supreme Commander Rands information to help him defeat Darth Arho. I'm here to offer you the same.
I remember you! Oh.
You were in charge of the prison where they were holding Revan. You tried to kill me.
Much has changed since we last met. The Empire is in disarray. The war is over. You won. If we continue to fight, you will destroy us. I have accepted our new place in the galaxy. Darth Arho has not. He's a member of the Dark Council, but he's a thug. The Council needs someone more progressive, if the Empire hopes to survive.
Someone like you, I suppose.
Openly opposing Arho would draw the wrath of the Dark Council. But by helping you eliminate him, we both get what we want.
Shh, that's spoilers, lock on, that's for later in the timeline. I don't believe you.
You're a Sith. You use lies and deception to get what you want.
I'm only here to provide information. Whether you choose to use it is up to you.
Kamanenega, Nakaka, Manalaklaki, Nabi Nekanraka.
They're holding him in a secret POW camp. The perimeter is ringed with droid-defended security towers. Any breach will set off the alarm. I'm transmitting the location of the camp, and the codes to disable the tower alarms. Use them as you see fit.
Yeah, it was a stream I did in the past, but I was playing the new story updates as they came out, so that I could stay more relevant, I guess you would call it. I'm not sure what to think. This one ended well, yeah, let's do it now.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Can trust Malgus for one reason. He's acting out of self-interest. He hates Darth Arho more than he hates us.
Yes, dance! As if your life depended on it. Dance Dance Revolution! Yeah, aliens be aliens. Right. It does seem related to the Eshkar and the Rakatans. That's the Ongri, I think is the name of the species. If I'm remembering correctly. Oh, they all look very similar in the game anyway. Oh, this part reminds me of Attack on Titan in the music. It's quite possible, honestly. There's been so many years between the Rakatans being in the galaxy. It's one of those things that there's no true evidence, but it's quite possible. Now, what was it doing? Sensor towers. Here we go. I know, right? And it's only defeating noobs. Well, lower level dudes. Level 50, which we're scaled down to on the planet. RIP. Kinda miss them not scaling down on the planets. Could just power through everything. Would be epic. That's where I guess I was so used to going through and beating people when over leveled in these parts, because I haven't played them for ages since I played. I don't even know if they introduced the level caps on the planets or the scaling of the levels for things when I had played these last. Because I played this a total of once on Imperial and Republic sides. Well, what can I say? His mouth shoots as much as his gun, or more. Time for a Sith. Here we go. Diplomat instead. Nah. Too restrictive. He wants to be able to kill people if he wants. Let's go, Sith Defender! Well, they're a bit more than diplomats. They're Jedi. There's separate diplomats than there are Jedi. I should say, like senators and stuff are diplomats, technically. But they do not have the authority that a Jedi has, especially training with a lightsaber and everything. Like, my thoughts are that, like, the trooper and the smuggler and everything do not know how to use the Force. That is the big thing with them. That differentiates from the Force using classes. Like, the trooper, the smuggler, the Imperial agent, and the... I'm blanking now. Bounty hunter. Because I don't think of them as naturally part of the Empire. And being ones that don't actually know how to use the Force. So that is one of the things I want to highlight in the expansions when I get to it with Corny here. Is the... I don't know if it really fits a non-Force sensitive character, especially one that's not as Force sensitive, to be able to use the Force in the way that it says. I'm curious as to how they explain that. I mean, yeah, this storyline would theoretically be with every single other class. So there would be a trooper, smuggler, Jedi Consul, and Jedi Knight in the party doing all of this. Because otherwise it doesn't make sense to me either that it's achievable as a goal. But I haven't had the opportunity to actually go through them all with this. It's the same as the planetary story arcs. Like, they all have the same things in my mind of each of the class stories, go through them together. Like the OG does. OG. Like originally, since they updated it, I guess I have to say the original. Had the class stories separated, and in the advanced classes you picked at level 10. So that made a lot more sense that there isn't a separate class story for each of the advanced classes that you pick. Anyway, let's see what's happening here. Let's talk to him, I guess.
I know you're working with someone inside the Empire. Give me the traitor's name.
Sorry. I'm not too good with names. I remember faces. Maybe if you show me some holograms.
Yeah.
There are 9 levels of pain we can inflict. That was level 3. Remember it before your next answer.
Yeah, it's not far off to kill Sith, right? But it's the amount of Sith we kill. Because I think even with Jango Fett in open seasons and stuff like that, he kills Jedi. And I don't think that it's too far inconceivable that it would kill so many Sith, but especially Sith of certain power levels and in certain situations, I don't think is believable. You'll pay for that attack.
Ends now.
Destroy him. Let Loyat's defeat be avenged by his screams of torment.
Get wrecked, fool. And the types of skills we have, like the trooper doesn't even have a flamethrower, which I guess he's got the flak shell and stuff, but a flamethrower is a good addition to be able to stop lightsabers from blocking it. Just saying. Oh yeah, the music stopped. I guess that's the end of the track. Just when we're about to actually save someone.
I owe you my life. We all do.
We have to get moving.
Aro knows we're here. He's going to send reinforcements.
You're right. I can hear them coming down the hall.
We have no armor, no weapons. You have to hold them off and give us a chance to escape.
Alright. I'll turn the music back up. Wrecked Imperial forces.
Republic command post. Good luck. And thank you.
These dudes are nothing. They're not even Sith. Can't take me on. Oh, I can just fast travel. Oops, I jumped by accident. Alrighty then. Actually, that's not a good idea, depending on the Sith. Because especially Darth Bane would use the Force to purge his system of any poisons. So that would include use of laxatives. No items are available? Bruh. Let me sell these useless slate plates. Okay, this is weird. So I'm trying to talk to the social items vendor. I clicked on it, got Republic medical droid header with nothing in its sell list. And then when I try to sell some leg plates, it equips them instead of selling it. That's weird. Let's see if it happens again. No. Okay, that's odd. I don't know what's happening with the social items vendors, if they became a bit obsolete. The modifications vendor makes sense.
Stay safe out there.
But the social item vendors here, sus. I wonder if they are going to remove them from the game or anything at one point.
You made it back alive.
Only because of you. I'm running out of ways to say thanks.
Just following orders.
I'm just glad we got you back, Commander.
Havoc Squad really went above and beyond this time, Major. I won't forget it.
Incoming call, Commander. Looks like it's your Imperial friend.
Good to see you alive and well, Supreme Commander. With you back at the helm, Darth Arho's becoming desperate. He's ordering his ships to land on Ilum's surface, to be equipped with prototype versions of the stealth technology.
I can deal with his ships.
Just give me
Easy.
coordinates and I'll move out.
Arho knows someone in the Empire is working against him. He's keeping the location of the landing site secret. That is all I can tell you. I won't contact you again. Arho grows suspicious.
Magus
is covering his tracks.
Figures. As soon as there's any risk to himself, our ally leaves us out in the cold.
He's a servant of the dark side. Self-preservation will always be his first priority.
There's only a few spots on Ilum where a ship larger than a shuttle could even attempt to touch down. We just have to take out those landing strips. If we can disable the ships already on the ground, nobody else will be able to land.
Back to freezing our toes.
Do you know what the temperature is out there? I've got frostbite on my... somewhere you really don't want to get frostbite.
Well then.
I know this has been hard, but Karawar and Giandar are already leading troops against key Imperial installations. I can't afford to send anyone else.
I'll give you the location of the landing strips. Use these ion grenades against the ships already on the ground.
No. Oh, take bigger explosives to ruin the landing strip so they can't land. Seems legit. So where the heck are those? I don't know. Oh, they're up there. Just fast travel up here. For convenience. It is so handy once you get a high enough legacy level that you can upgrade your quick travel so that it doesn't have a cooldown, basically. So you know if you're playing along and stuff, like the Legacy Travel 3. Once you get that, it basically, as you can see, quick travel doesn't have a cooldown. And that's if you got the ones previously, of course, but as you level up the legacy, that tends to happen. Is you end up getting the ones progressively through. The only one I haven't got is HK51, which has a bit more to it. Oh, bloody. Perfect. Have to kill these guys. These noobs. Wow! My companion died. Get good. Get good, 4X.
Systems engaged.
On without me.
Alright, let's see what's the next spot. He does need to get good for sure. You know what? I'm gonna put get good in the chat. By yours truly. Get good. I was having Lara Dawn as my companion when I was doing the Flashpoints, but she died way too easily. So I switched to 4X and it seemed to last longer and actually do well. But that seems to not be the case at the moment. Like, all of them need to get good. Like, we're only fighting Sith and Force users and everything under the sun that would actually conceivably kill us. But, yeah, I'm gonna jump over here for a shortcut.
Acknowledged. On my way.
And heal him up. I kind of miss having the boon to actually click so that I know that the companion's got the boons. It's just the thing I thought about, oh, I should click that and make sure he has them, and then I was like, oh yeah, it's automatic now. But yeah. I'm curious, the people that have just joined, if you play like Pixie. Oh, you play Power Tech! Ah, there we go. Commander Machine. Yeah, I haven't made use of the combat styles at all, let's be honest. Because I already have my characters that are those advanced classes, so I haven't felt a need to change them. I would use them a lot more if you can mix and match skills. So for instance, yeah, it's got Commando as secondary. Just because I went, oh yeah, if he's gonna be the assault specialist, he could use the assault cannon as well. But I have 16 characters now, and my counterpart to my trooper is my trooper, well, to Cornic Plaxa is Vilstadia, who uses an assault rifle. Not using an assault rifle, cannon, the other one. And so I've already covered all of the combat styles in what characters I'm doing, and played them to the point where I basically roleplay that they have that combat style. So, yeah, I haven't really made use of the combat styles. If it was, you could have the combat styles, but then you also gain skills from that skill tree, then I think that would be really good. But yeah, like if you had a commando with an assault cannon that could have the shoulder cannon and stuff like that, would be neat. I don't remember if that's actually locked to the advanced class, but I'm imagining it is. Cryo grenade would be good because then you could slow down things, as an example. Because I picked the cryo grenade because I was finding that I was getting knocked around a lot, and the cryo grenade just helped with that. And so yeah, stuff like that. But I don't feel particularly attached to a certain class, other than I really like the Imperial Agent class of how it wraps things all together and connects it all. I guess not all of it is intricately connected, but a lot of the background stuff that is agent specific is, and you understand more after playing the other classes. So it's good. Very good. I did that as my last class story I was playing through on stream. Because basically I have 16 characters because I played through all the classes before I started streaming. And then as I've streamed, I played through every single class story. That's cool.
You're just in time. We're discussing our final attack plans. The Imperial troops have fallen back inside the Jedi Temple. Darth Arho refuses to surrender. He knows it could take weeks before we break the Imperial defenses and reclaim the temple.
Fortunately, there is another way in. An underground escape tunnel built centuries ago.
We need you to infiltrate the temple through the escape tunnel while we engage the Imperials outside.
Sounds like a plan.
Fully understood.
Troops are massing now, along with all available Jedi.
I know the temple well. If you clear the way, I can lead a team of Jedi to capture key strategic locations, like the armory.
Without Master Bowden's Jedi, our troops will suffer greater casualties. But it might be worth it to get your hands on the armory equipment.
Alright, I want that armory, mate.
Those weapons could swing this entire battle. Our troops understand that.
If the Jedi are going to help secure the temple, someone is going to have to engage Darth Arho's Sith followers on the battlefield.
He is hungry. See, there we go. I remember correctly. Nice.
Any enemy you have ever faced. You only have to distract them, not defeat them.
I definitely feel like they're enough shoot of the Rakatans or Eshkar.
Celestin pilots are itching for a chance to avenge Yet Job.
I share their pain, but the temple houses many irreplaceable artifacts that are unlikely to survive a series of airstrikes.
It's your call. Your mission to infiltrate the temple will be a lot harder without air support.
Send in air support. You can recover your knowledge anyway.
Winning the battle's more important than saving some artifacts, sir. Let the Celestins have their revenge.
You heard the Major, Bradbury. Get those soldiers in the air.
Copy that, Supreme Commander.
Here is the location of the escape tunnel into the Jedi Temple. Go there now. My people will follow once you've cleared the way.
I'll send you updates on the progress of the battle. Good luck.
Oh, stop telling me to pick a reward. I guess this, because I've got a absorption rating one. Now, if I remove the crystal from there, I think it becomes better. Better damage at least. Oh wait, no, I'm silly. The item rating on it. Why didn't I even look at that? FYI, if you didn't realize, if you have an overall better item rating, you get better drops. So I tend to make sure I keep up with that. I don't think too hard about anything else about it. Endgame gear, I don't really do endgame stuff because basically all I'm doing is playing on stream, doing the single player stuff like this. But I'm definitely up for playing with people, especially with like Colicoid War game when I was playing through the Flashpoints. That's why I had it at the start of this stream. It's still in my quest log. I couldn't complete single player, which I was pretty annoyed at the time. Still annoyed at it, but yeah. Let's see Havoc Squad do what it can. I like the username, by the way, Sprinkle the Pixie. I can imagine that being an actual pixie name. And when I think of pixies, I think of Berserk, which is an interesting connection that just went in my mind that, oh, you can do that. I was just going the wrong way. Fun times. Yeah. Interesting. Of course, I've been collecting the Berserk hardcovers, and they've been really nice. I have a couple on order that weren't in stock at my local manga shop. I don't know how much you're into manga and anime and stuff, but I found that there's some manga that I just really like and I want to collect. So there is that. And also as a way of like not just reading it online, I want to give back to the author too. No star diplomacy. I like that. Nice. That's also a bit like, I don't know where you're from, Sprinkle, but like hundreds and thousands and stuff like that. Gotta get that fairy bread, which connects together with pixies and stuff. So even better. For whatever reason, whenever I go into this on streams, the dailies go twice with the login rewards. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I play SWtOR Shan. We could actually meet up and do stuff together if you wanted to. I tend to only play on stream, so I'll plan ahead a little bit with you, because I do want to, if we do it. Unless you just want to join in doing Flashpoints, and that's always good fun. But, yeah, SWtOR Shan tends to be the one that a lot of the expanded universe people that I know play on Darth Malgus, I think. One of the other ones anyway. And not SWtOR Shan, so I haven't actually been able to do stuff with them. But whatever server I was on originally transferred into SWtOR Shan. I know that I haven't finished Colicoid War Game. I'm waiting for you to catch up, Lock-On. You know, when you get to the Imperial Fleet, you can join me and do that. That's only after the first planet. And you're capable of doing it, because it levels you up when you join the Flashpoint now. And I can defeat the enemies, so it's really just making sure you can press the button that I need. It's not even that I have difficulty defeating the enemies, although I had to get used to it. Silly coughing. Yeah, interesting to hear from England. I like that. People from different places and all different time zones. Yeah, we have someone come in occasionally that's from the UK. I forget where exactly he's from. I think it was mentioned one time. Specifics aren't necessary. But yeah, ye oldie pommy. And I don't know how much... That is interesting. I don't know how much offense people actually take to that now. Because it is a slang term That probably doesn't mean the best thing that we say here in Oz, but yeah. And they probably did, but then they went, oh yeah, true, the sun does come up at different times in different places. Otherwise, you'd be up, one of us would be up at like 2 AM in the morning and it'd be daylight. Which honestly wouldn't matter, but are just not used to it. Right? It is interesting to think of a world where the time is the same all around the world, but then the sun just comes up at a different time. And you start your day at different times depending on that. Yeah. File that away for future reference if I remember it. Because I know that in I talked about alternate worlds that I mentioned in thinking of my own writing stories that I may want to write someday. If I write a story using that concept, then that would definitely be an alternate world. Because it would not follow what I've set up unless I specifically state what time some things are at. If I keep it vague, it all depends how whatever I write, whatever I bring out, ends up being on a time scale for that one. And the specifics of it. Because if I never state a time in my short films or anything, then that could work as a continuity thing. Of like, well, everything you see is actually in that time scale. Which is the same time, theoretically, but following that idea and concept. Thinking of stuff. Interesting point. I can understand teachers being specialized in certain subjects, but I feel like that is a lot more for, well, we don't have middle school here. I don't know if you do in England, but we probably base off of the English model a bit more anyway. I know the US does middle school. Anyway, yeah, I think that if it's high school, then it will make sense to specialize a bit more to know more deeply about a subject. If there is a student that wants to learn a lot more and they could give a deeper understanding of the topic, then they're not out of their depth. For example, when I do like year 12 chemistry, I didn't have the best teacher for it, but I was also quite lost in it. So I find that... Oh look, they even had drops! Haha! Air support for the win! Nice! I love seeing that air support come in. Yeah, it doesn't make sense for primary school especially, because primary school I feel like, yes, you'd be familiar with the course material, but most of the actual course is how to deal with people of that age, I should say. Children, but people of that age. Because you should already know what you're teaching. pretty bad if you don't. But I guess that's the point of, like, if you have adult education, that you can go and learn the stuff. If you did have a lot of troubles in your life and difficulties and weren't able to get a good education, then that would definitely be an opportunity that would be good for people. But yeah, most of the time it's like, yeah. Specialize in one subject. I can understand if they're already passionate about their subject as well. Because, like, yeah, you pursue your own education about it. But before year 11 and 12, I don't see that as being a huge benefit to actually teaching the students. I'll open the armory, hang on. That's a bonus thing that I almost missed. We gotta get ye armory. Let's go. Get them weapons that I'll probably sell. Oh, interesting. Some people are really good at that too. I didn't ever skip forward years, but I also wasn't held back as far as I know. I mean, who remembers primary school? Yeah. I was pretty consistent. Some things... I think the whole exam thing doesn't... what's the GCSE? Looking at that comment. A forced contest, because I don't know what that is. Ah, and this isn't even your final form! Wow. I'm assuming that that's fairly advanced. But I don't really know, to be honest. That's the thing between countries, is that everywhere's got a bit different educational systems, so using acronyms and stuff, like saying 6th form year 12, I don't really understand. Ah, right, so yeah, basically the equivalent to like the year 12 exams here. As, I mean, I know them as. Different states have different words for them, but year 12 exams. Wow, good job. You did like 4 years early. I think the thing that holds back a lot of people is just a lack of interest in actually learning and applying themselves earlier on. And like, I can't say much. I would also say that I fault myself for that. But a lot of the mentality towards education, at least in Western cultures, is a lot of, oh, you don't really have to bother until year 12. At least here. And that's when your exams matter. And so, yeah. We can choose to do later. Okay, I don't particularly have a context for that. I guess a little bit more advanced. And to boost your, like... Here we have the SWtOR score, which is your score relative to everyone else in the school system. Yeah. I think for personally, I don't apply myself to exams very well. I do really well at practical things, but exams doesn't make sense. Right, yeah, that makes enough sense there. That's cool. You're the magical pixie kid, just do anything. Is that where the nickname came from?
should have known they'd send the Republic's most famous soldier to retake the temple. You may have won the battle for Ilum, but the war is far from over. Even if you defeat the Empire 1,000 times, we will always rise again.
But you won't see it.
Sorry, the Empire's gonna have to rise up without you next time.
Your death will be an inspiration to all who serve the Empire.
Oh yeah, you get used to it, right? If that's something you've done your whole life. That's cool. Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh, I was saved by Jedi Seat. Okay, it was a plot moment. But I mean, I feel like once you're in the adult world, it doesn't make much difference what your age is. As long as you can do professional level stuff. Someone asked me, actually, it was interesting, someone I met on a set for a student film asked me about doing stuff, like whether she goes freelance or whether it's going back to film school or something because they enjoy that. Sorry. They want to do TV stuff, I should say. They enjoy that part of it. But whether they go freelance and that, but what I thought about was like, are you feeling, or do you know that your skills are at a professional level? Because there's one of the big things that I feel like are deliverables in the modern adult world, I'll call it. Because I'm doing freelance video stuff, for context, and so I feel like I do quite well at that stuff, and what I do is quite professional level as best as I can, even if they hire me to do a live camera and they don't have a second camera to cut to when it's like an hour and a half, and I do a little jitter at one point and the edit could be more interesting. It's on them. But yeah, a lot of the stuff there, I think, yeah. Professionalism, and when you're working at a professional level, there's a certain, at least what I would think goes into the workplace for doing the best you can.
Welcome to our market, potential customer.
And it might be my own personal standards as well for some things, but I actually think, you know, like, if someone asks advice that way, it'd be like, well, if you end up at, well, what? What? I'm stuck in the lift! Oh, this is glorious! Okay, you corrected yourself when the lift went down. Oh, that was hilarious. And yeah. So, I mean, I guess you'd be used to doing these at a younger age, but at the same time, you shouldn't be in discouragement from pursuing what you want to do. As a way of thinking of that sort of topic.
We'll have you fit and fighting again in no time.
Yeah, I'll solve the stuff. Let's make sure he doesn't rans away.
Victory is ours. All Imperials on Ilum have surrendered. But success was costly.
Unnecessary price to pay.
We knew there would be casualties, and we needed the Angri to hold off the Sith.
Right. Standard Wookiee noises.
Soldiers were lost, and many artifacts in the temple were destroyed during the Sullustan bombing runs.
Commander, you read me? Just picked up a transmission from Darth Malgus.
Oh, what does he want now? Or, yeah, what does he want now?
Haven't we done enough for him already?
I'd say we've done plenty. You better take a listen. I intercepted this message as it was being broadcast across all standard Imperial communications channels.
Fellow Sith, citizens of the Empire. Too long, the strength of the Empire has been beholden to the infighting of the Dark Council and the disappearance of an apathetic Emperor. Sith, children of Sith, and warriors everywhere, I declare a new Empire, open to all who long for conquest, freedom from inhibition, and the right to follow their passions.
I suspected he'd betray us, but this is something else.
The Dark Council is dissolved. Those who will join Darth Revan in supporting me, cast aside your titles and let me lead you to victory. Those who will not, prepare to face our stealth armada. The Emperor is gone. His station and power are mine. We will conquer the galaxy while the Emperor sleeps.
Malgus staged a coup!
He had us eliminate his strongest rival so he could seize power for himself.
I know I've asked too much of you already. We have to take Darth Malgus out. And soon.
Hoping for a vacation. No, that's not what the trooper would say. Looking forward to it, sir.
Taking out Darths never gets old.
Then you should enjoy yourself. I must confer with our top military minds. Equip yourself for battle, then hurry to join our meeting. The fate of the galaxy is at stake.
I love that line. Taking out Darths never gets old. It just builds into the legend that the trooper just goes, oh yeah, every other weekend I'll take out a Darth. Never gets old.
Welcome. Do you require medical attention? Stay safe out there.
Where am I looking? Upstairs, right. Brilliant. Yeah, the trooper eats Sith for breakfast. It's canon. It's a line in the dialogue. Also kind of unrealistic, but hey. Let's go with it. Who wants realism in Star Wars? I'm in.
That's all I needed to hear.
The Sith is gunning for the Empire, not us.
Darth Malgus has sworn to kill every Jedi and Republic citizen before. Remember the Jedi Temple on Coruscant? I'll feel safer when he's gone.
Come in, Major. We could use your tactical knowledge to finalize our attack.
We need to hit Malgus now.
The longer we wait, the more time Malgus has to build his stealth armada.
Agreed, Major. But our intel's grim. Malgus has seized the Emperor's cloaked space station and fled Droman Kaas's orbit.
Supreme Commander, Darth Malgus' forces are invading Ilum. His ships appeared from nowhere, and his forces are hitting both sides.
Deploy every available soldier. The Republic will not lose this planet.
We can take an invading ship.
Malgus must have sent stealth fighters from his armada, which means we can steal one.
Of course.
A command fighter will have the location of Malgus' space station logged in its nav computer.
It's our best hope. Steal one of the ships, and a good pilot could follow the flight plans back to Malgus' base.
Alright, we should hurry.
We don't know how long the stealth ships will stay on Ilum.
Agreed. Bring up Cantaras.
Starfighter's ready, Supreme Commander.
Change of plans, Cantaras. The Major here needs your assistance confiscating a stealth fighter. Then you're both flying it to Malgus' space station.
Good to see you again, Cole. Yeah, so General Garza ties into the Trooper story, if you forgot. Or weren't aware. And then Cole's here. And it's interesting to say, good to see you again, Cole, because I believe he's in the Trooper storyline, but I don't remember exactly.
I'm always glad to fight beside the Corsic captain who helped me free Corellia.
Good reminder.
You were leading the charge. I couldn't resist signing up.
The Republic thanks you, Cantaras. Now prep for battle. He'll drop you on the front lines. Once you've landed, there's only 2 armies between you and the stealth fighters in Malgus' fort.
I sense a dark power descending on Ilum. Whoever leads this invasion will be here soon. May the Force be with you.
So, to reiterate, we've got Satil Shan here. Rack off M4 for a minute. We've got Fleet Admiral Newman. I forget if he's in the smuggler story or not. I don't remember his name. We've got General Garza, who is integral to the Trooper storyline with that. So yeah, we've got all of the major players basically getting together. Yeah, basically, we're eating Sith for breakfast. He goes, go take out that Sith. And here we go with the Flashpoints, Battle of Ilum. Which, let's go! Because the other stuff wasn't a Flashpoint, it was stuff on Ilum, basically, following the quest line, and there's side quests along with it, but yeah. There's a combat support droid along this. Oh yeah, I mean, we're not doing spoilers too much, but I have played this before, so I'm not too fussed, and it's been around for so long that I'm not too fussed if people hear spoilers.
Modified CEC attack model, straight from the Supreme Commander's personal collection. We'll ride her in close, but I'll have to drop you when the anti-air gets thick. From there, I'll stay in touch and provide air cover.
Just like old times.
Saved Corellia from an old empire. Today, we'll save the galaxy from a new one.
Most people retire after receiving their first-class blood stripes. Glad you're not one of them. Strap in and hold tight. Let's show Darth Malgus who he's messing with.
I love how the blood stripes are carried on from being on Han Solo's pants, an explanation for the blood stripes in A New Hope, to what they are now. Boom. Gotta love that music. I forgot about him in the Bounty Hunter story. Honestly, it gets so long in between some of the storylines that I forget a lot of details of who appears where and whatnot. But I'm sure in I've got my stream archives out on YouTube. If you watch them together, then you'll be able to pick up the connections. Oh wait, I'm over here. I meant to take a speeder, which seems legit, but okay. Yes! Over No Man's Land, you can take a speeder. At least they do take you through a trench a bit there. Still feel like it should be shot down. Never mind. So, from playing the Flashpoints recently, as Corny Plaxer, we see a bunch of connections into the Flashpoints with this Battle of Ilum, or the False Emperor storyline. This is a Battle of Ilum though, it's not the False Emperor yet, so hey, I might play for a bit longer and do False Emperor. Oh yeah. I mean, I got plenty of money now. I didn't take much note of it, I guess, because I was so used to paying for speeders in general. I mean, I have a combat support droid, so I'm not worried about the difficulty of this at all. I did find, out of interest, Pixie, the other Flashpoints I played on veteran mode solo, apart from Colico War Games where I needed someone else to press the button, a good challenge. I haven't even noticed, to be honest. I just think it's a negligible loss once you reach a certain amount of credits, but it would make a big difference in preferred or free player status, because yeah, I've got nearly 2.5 million credits in Corny Plaxer anyway. I probably should chuck some of that in my storage, because I haven't bothered about crew skills for any of the characters I played on stream, and so they can use, my other characters can use that for crafting missions and stuff. Absolutely wrecked. Alright, take out his forces is a bonus, so I might as well do the bonus while I'm gone. I think mainly they give extra XP, but sometimes there's the fighting the actual boss and stuff, which is cool. And I forget which Flashpoint does which, so I'll just see how I do. And we can wipe them out. All of them.
Before defeat.
Do what must be done, O Lord Vader. Do not hesitate. Oh, there's an extra bonus mission. Hang on. I miss doing this and all the others. I miss it, obviously glowing things. Oh, nice. Yeah, veterans doable solo. Like a bunch of the heroics are doable solo now, since they nerfed them. Oh, I can use a speeder in this flashpoint. Nice. I don't think there's any other... No, there's no other turrets to dismantle here. A lot more is doable solo now, but some stuff is just annoying when they aren't. Yeah, I purposely did all of the Flashpoints before, except for Color Code War games, which I don't think I ever finished in my entire SWtOR playthroughs. Just because it relies on other people so much. Oh, what's... Ah, I thought the background was glowy things. Trixie Hobbitses. And then the other one is just more defeat more troops, so why not? Oh, I ran out of the XP boost. I get so many of these free, I might as well use them. Also, out of interest today, if Lockon's still awake, hasn't been commenting recently, I got a new tripod which should last me indefinitely for a lot of stuff. Hey, there you go. I got a second tripod because I got asked to do an interview for work and I basically need a second tripod, but I decided to invest in a really good one versus one that might not last me as long. So I've got a really good new tripod that I got today. While Mum had ordered some medication that she wanted me to pick up here before she comes down for their wedding anniversary in October. So that works out. So many Gamorreans. So much squealing of pigs. Oh, he's dead. Okay then. So yeah. I've got a good tripod. I am going to one time, maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. Test out the Canon 80D on the EOS webcam utility. See if it can do 1080p. Whether I stream or not, it may depend on that. Because I've looked at it with my 16 Mark II. Jenkins! Indeed. Hey, J-Land! What's crack-lackin'? Oh, be the Barkers, indeed. Be the Barkers of Chew. How far art thou? Snack, crack, a back, a dragon. That's how we do. I realized when I finished editing for the day that I was much hungry. So I ended up starting stream later. But that's how we do. Yeah, he's a real quack, isn't he? I heard Australia essences. Oi, mate! What you doing over there with that dingo? Are you a swag man? You gonna bag a jumbuck? Can't buy that billabong? No, that's not how it works, Lockham. Fake Australian, yeah, true. But I mean, just listen to me talk normally. Once a jolly swag man can't buy a billabong by the shade of a coolabah tree. And he sang, and something, as he waited till his billboard, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Waltzing Matilda, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. And he sang, as he camped, and his jump back was something to do with his tucker bag. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Look, I don't know the words off my heart. Fake Australian, right? Oh yeah, it's not like it's our national anthem where we listen to it every time at school to know it. And actually, now that I've left school, I don't even sing the national anthem anymore. How sad is that? Oh, dagnabbit, how does this start? Australians, let us all rejoice. Our home is good by sea. That one. Oh, dagnabbit, why am I forgetting the words? I haven't had to sing it in, what year is it? 2022. I haven't had to sing it in 8 years, at least. Wow.
Get into the mines. It's the only way inside Fort Barrow.
Something about also the Queen, which might have to change because of the Queen dying. Look, I'm gonna check it because it's been so long since I've even had to think about it. And I don't think even like 8 years ago when I graduated high school I had to think about it. Like, my patriotism is so low. Advanced Australia Fair is what it's called. Alright, we need a little break here. Because we need to do the Australian national anthem. Although, the funny part about that is Waltzing Matilda was a contender to take the place of the national anthem, Advanced Australia Fair. But this is the Aussie national anthem. Australians, let us rejoice, for ye are young and free, with golden soil and wealth for toil. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, let us advance Australia fair. I forgot how short it was. That's the Australian national anthem. Really? It's the first time you've ever heard that? I mean, I guess it's easier to remember because it's shorter. But damn, that's the first time you've heard that. That's crazy. Then again, I haven't heard most of other countries' national anthems, so I can't be really that surprised. It's stuff to do with our actual country, rather than, yeah, some swagman captured a Billabong and killed himself because he didn't want to get caught by the government. Yeah, base. Oh, there you go. Goy. Why did I say that? Yeah, he does not the game. Basically, a swagman is a criminal. The tucker bag is basically the bag you keep your food in. You keep your tucker in. A jumbuck is a sheep. Yeah, he got that swag, man. Tucker bag, not swag bag. Hey, level 73. Yeah. And then a billabong is a little lake sort of thing. Coolabah tree is a type of tree. I mean, obviously. But hey, if I need to say it. So once a jolly swag man can't buy a billabong, by the shade of a Coolabah tree. Oh, nice. Yeah, kookaburras are interesting.
Bring honor to Emperor Malgus.
Emperor Malgus, he says. Ah!
I am Chieftain Velasu Grey, uniter of the Kalish tribes and destroyer of the Republic.
So, yeah, Kalish, I believe, are in one of the previous Flashpoints. And so it connects together with all of the stuff, at least we do on the Imperial side. But we'll find that out later as we do the Imperial Flashpoints.
What trophy will I claim from you? An ear?
Oh, he's a Sith. He just uses a natural crystal instead of forming his own thing. His own synthetic crystal.
Malgus will honor me for your death. Malgus, I have shamed you.
Ooh, that's something got dropped there. Masterwork! Finally! Not gauntlets! One of the other streams I got like 3 lots of Masterwork gauntlets. It was crazy. For context. How did I get like 3 lots of Masterwork gauntlets? That helmet doesn't look as good. I got a helmet that is Masterwork helmet. So it's better than what we got. I guess that's how it looks in there, but I don't like the look of it. It looks more like it would fit Imperial Agent than it does a Trooper, so I'm gonna leave it. Oh yeah, flavored. Much of the flavor. You can taste it. What are these mining supplies? I feel like they're in here. Yeah, I'm accepting co-op. We need to pre-plan if we're doing something specific. But Color Code War Games is definitely one I want to jump on when I can. I think because of the lack of response in previous streams of people actually sticking with and joining long term, I haven't done anything specifically guild wise or something like that, but for playing together, yeah, I'm definitely up for it. Wait, what? I don't know what the camera just did. Yeah, it's pretty much lock-on's lock-on. And like, I still call you lock-on for other things outside of Twitch. So, yeah. Until I actually know your real name, and I possibly butcher it because it's Filipino with a PH, I don't know. Look, why is it Philippines with a PH but not an F? You could change it, but then I'd still probably call you lock-on out of habit. Also, which victory do you... Which valley are you the victor of, I should say? The Valley of Stoicism is an ongoing journey. And those electro staff, okay, you're fine. So there. When I reach level 80. Your profile? I don't even know what it was before. I see a background image though. Nice.
Enemy chatter saying Darth Malgus' right-hand man is approaching Ilum. Be careful.
It seems you want some victory in your valley. Yeah. I was saying some things earlier, J-Land, about story ideas and stuff, that you missed it. Even though I started stream later than normal. So fun times. Zombie story. Welcome to Zombie. Oh, no. We need to do the real thing, right? We gotta do it. No, not master volume, music volume. Now that I'm thinking about it. Can I boost the audio of it at all? Doesn't look like it.
Zumbocom, welcome. Yes, this is Zumbocom. This is Zumbocom, and welcome to you who have come to Zumbocom. Anything is possible at Zumbocom. You can do anything at Zumbocom. The infinite is possible at Zumbocom. The unattainable is
I haven't done the sound alert yet.
Welcome to Zumbocom. This is Zumbocom. Welcome to Zumbocom. Welcome. This is Zumbocom. Welcome to Zumbocom. Welcome to Zumbocom. Welcome to Zumbocom. This is Zumbocom. Welcome. This is Zumbocom.
I'm gonna stop there for now, but oh my. The infinite is possible. Welcome to Zumbocom. Oh wow, now that's loud in my ears. I turned up my headphones as well. I got no idea about how he is as a person. I just know the memes. Maybe it's a good set of mine, maybe not, but I don't know, memes, man. Oh my. I mean, he is fiction to me. I mean, Rag Sanchez sounds like the Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty that is dressed in rags. Multiverses, they're whack. Oh my. Nitwit. Nitwit isn't something I hear very often, actually. Oh, there's a group of dudes here. Well, the more you know. He's more than a normal nitwit. He's astounding as a nitwit. Allegedly. Let's go. Alright, here we go. Taking out Krell Thack, a weak way. Let's go. Habla Sanska Diago Giancarlo Velasquez Machumbo Von Trapp. RB Von Trapp for short. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed the 14th when I said that. Do the kids these days even know Roman numerals? Are they even taught Roman numerals? That's a good question. I was just thinking, because I was listening to a podcast recording of like, what even is the education system now? Because I got no idea. I knew when I was in it, of course, but now it's like, well, even maths isn't even done the same, apparently. So do they even teach Roman numerals? Because they didn't teach me times tables when I was in school. My parents had to teach me my times tables, and that did help me with maths a lot. With my multiplication anyway. I mean, obviously that's what times tables are for, but yeah. Alright. Was your father the founder of Arby's in the US? Because there's definitely memes about Arby's. Why did they spawn and not even attack? Look at them just standing there. Menacingly. They just disappeared! What? Wow, this boss fight got glitched. Reinforcements were supposed to come in and they just disappeared. Like, nah, we're not putting up with this. Ooh. Ooh. I got the belt as well. That I already had. Dagnabbit. I was so excited because it's like, oh yes, it's dropping stuff for me. Oh, now they're there. Oh, they stealthed. Yeah, puts you in a real bind. Like, they just stealth. They're just like, nah, I hope he doesn't notice us. Interstellar 55555. Or how many fives it is. There you go, it's a movie title. Or can we go obscure with it? I guess Big Daddy is a counterpart to Big Mama's house. But I also think of BioShock. But that's not a movie. The Amazing Bulk. Oh, what are some of the ones I had on my list? Some of them might be a bit obscure. Birdemic. There's another one. Barbarella. Let's see what you're gonna do with movie titles anyway. I was just thinking of random less known movie titles. Yes, Birdemic. The glorious masterpiece that is Birdemic. Who killed Captain Alex? There you go, there's a free one for you. I'm trying to think so much about what am I doing with all these, but who killed Captain Alex? Who killed Captain Alex? Do you know the way, my brother? Who killed Captain Alex? I don't know what you're trying, but I'm going obscure just because I can. Who killed Captain Alex, my brother? What's pending? Oh, personal conquest reward, apparently.
Blast. The base is shielded. Knock out the generators and we'll cause some damage.
Death Stranding has a movie version that's coming out, apparently. Hideo Kojima's gone full with that multimedia project type of thing, even though it's more like he's adapting the same story in different medias. I don't know how well it'll work as a movie. Guess we'd see. Yeah, he's trying it. I guess he made enough money off the game that he also wanted to release a director's cut of the game. So he thinks he can do a Skyrim and people pay for the game again. I can see that. It came at just the time COVID came out as well. Around about. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, and there was more of the feeling of isolation, so Death Stranding hit more because it was about reconnecting in a world of isolation. One of the basic parts of it anyway. But then you actually don't have meaningful connection because a lot of the time when dropping off packages, people are still isolated. You don't see people in real life a lot of the time. In real life. In person, in the game. It's interesting how much Animal Crossing took off because of COVID. Because I doubt so many people would have just got a Switch and played Animal Crossing if it wasn't for being stuck at home. Yeah, fun times. Think getting out, I'm meeting up with a couple of friends this week. It'll be good. I'm finding that I really do need to be intentional about that. Otherwise, it ain't happening, Chief. That'll be good to watch afterwards, lock on. I just saw the title load. Two years ago. I mean, that's about the time, isn't it? I found that I need to be, otherwise I do get in a slump about things. Like, I'm finding that, like, with YouTube videos, obviously I recorded some, but I haven't edited them. Just because... some of that is like, oh, I'm Chachi! Hey! Thanks for following. I'm quite happy to be alone, but I find that my motivation drops with doing actual things. Like, work's fine, but the things for my hobby, like YouTube and stuff, doing anything towards Twitch outside of these streams is like, who cares? Once I set up the initial bit. That's why I haven't even bothered to try and do that suggested sound alert yet. Well, even it's constructive, but it's just... I mean, I read, I watch stuff. That's, I guess, constructive towards thinking about things, but at the same time it's not, because it's not as good for my mental state. I am recognizing that. Where am I even going? Hey, Chachi. Monday's good. I basically got up, did a few things that needed to be done. I started streaming later because I was editing. And good times. But it, like the podcast we're doing, I don't edit that until I go, okay, I set my own deadline, I need to edit it by Monday. Does it Monday instead of doing it earlier? Yeah, there's people, lock on. You gotta pay attention, bruh. Get good. Now, Chachi, would that be Charlie by any chance? I know, another person that goes by Chachi, her name's Charlie. That is a good question that could get very philosophical, J-Land. How deep do you want to go? Are people really physical beings that exhibit emotions and actions that seem to impact the physical world? Or are humans only people when they serve a certain ethical code, when they live up to a certain fate? Publicly, I'll just say no. Ha! That's a cool thing! I walked in on the Sith choking an Imperial operative. Neat! I love the little details. Oh, well, Hope that's been as good an experience as possible for you with someone passing. And doing that. That's actually got a nice thing to do, I guess, is passing on a family, friends, nickname after they pass. I guess as long as done in the right spirit. You're in the one. Well, I'm loading these up for afterwards, lock on. So don't you worry, we gonna be watching them. Oh, I saw that one with Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man, but it came up. Can you be neuter, please? Thank you. Some of them are really well done. It's cool. But yeah, interesting that it passed on. I guess the names are sort of similar. Not to pry too much, but yeah. Interesting, my other friends about that, IE. Actually, interesting you ask about that today, J-Lam, because I only just heard today a result of what was happening a bit more. And he did not drop a Masterworks thing. He dropped a gourmet ration pack, which a droid companion can't even eat. But it's a large reputation gain. Okay then. Seems legit. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of time to go through the stories and that, to be honest, so don't blame you. It's taken sort of this long to get to this point where I'm playing the Flashpoints on stream from when I started streaming on October 2018. Maybe, Pixie. Maybe. I'm kind of looking for the body piece and see if it's any good though. Because I've been looking to slowly change the outfit I'm using. Because the gauntlets are the one piece I have used, but that helmet, nah. And the belt I didn't like the look of as much. Flashpoints. I don't know what you're on about, Lock-On. But yeah, color-coded war games needs 2 people, so I'm definitely down for doing that at one point. And if we get enough people, operations, which I've never been able to play in my history of playing SWtOR.
I foresaw your coming, but I hoped we had more time.
You're a Voss mystic.
What else did your vision foretell?
You fought, my love. There was one survivor. Who survived, I cannot say.
It was me!
That is enough, my dear. So this is the Major from Havoc Squad. Emperor Malgus thought you might oppose our invasion. As we speak, my assassin is delivering a message to your Republic War Council.
Evil music indeed.
You have failed.
What kind of message? Your attack will fail. Yeah, let's be confident.
An assassin will never breach the Republic leadership security.
You refer to the security currently fighting my army? They're quite busy. Wouldn't you agree, dear?
Yes.
So succinct. One of the Voss's many virtues. The Republic wanted only to tap their power. But Emperor Malgus respected the Voss's strength and invited them to join his new order.
Is this true?
The Voss have agreed to join Darth Malgus?
We have no consensus. Few Voss followed Darth Revan here. The others await our word.
SWtOR is a mystic. Soon she will experience a vision of Voss prosperity under Emperor Malgus. Then all Voss will join us.
I saw. You fought Darth Revan. I watched and vowed to the...
I asked. That's the reason.
Case, I will fulfill your vision. In the name of Emperor Malgus.
Because the classic villains, they have to gloat before they do anything.
The Republic's scum.
Wait, where's the... Oh, the combat support droid was stunned. That's why he's not healing me. That was kind of weird because he wasn't healing me. And I was wondering what's happening with my Uber hacks, Lord. That I don't need to set my companion to heals. Yeah. They like to monologue, basically. Because there's no... I guess the information they're revealing, at least in this, does not cause any problems because it's what's happening at the current time that he's planned. Not anything that will be disturbed once you defeat him.
You'll never stop my assassin from executing your supreme commander. I grow tired of your impertinence.
Let's go!
Exceeding specifications.
He disappears and we can do nothing. It's funny. The last one I used was bashing the stock of the gun against him. Ooh, that's a nice one. So yeah, the stealth ships that they use, I have noticed a very similar look if not identical, to the X-70 Pantheon, which is the Imperial Agent ship. I probably notice because it's my favorite of the class ships. But yeah, very similar outside appearance. Yeah, I kind of find it weird, like in, well, Guild Wars 2, which is my other experience of MMOs mostly, you can right click and say add to slot 2. But in this you have to drag and drop it, which I don't like the new windows, I'm just gonna be honest. I like some of the new features, like changing subtitles and being able to add a weapon in the outfitter. But to change the windows is just no point and silly.
Today, the Voss mourn the passing of a great man.
It was anything but great.
Darth Revan lied to your people and was responsible for thousands of deaths here on Ilum.
You cannot understand.
This is Cole Cantaris. Good work taking the stealth fighter, but the attack on the Supreme Commander, it explains their radio silence. I'll get you back there ASAP, but first we need to deal with the rest of Malgus' allies. What's your call?
Spare us, and my people join the Republic.
Well, if their people's joining the Republic, then that's gonna be in the favor of the Republic, so the trooper's gonna pick that.
Show Malgus' supporters the kindness of the Republic. And Cole, no rough stuff.
Not a problem.
My family thanks you.
Let's hope these other aliens are just as grateful. Let's hope you can reach the Supreme Commander in time.
So much hoping. So many sentences starting with let's hope. So Supreme Commander. Okay, I'm just gonna exit area and see where I end up. Because I forget. Right, here's where you can talk to him. Well, it certainly looks like there's been a fight here.
Everyone all right?
Don't worry, Major. Looks worse than it is.
Malgus tried to kill us. Our guards stopped Darth Revan's assassin, but they couldn't stop his bomb.
We need to attack Malgus now.
We can't afford to waste time.
Cole reported your seizure of Darth Revan's stealth fighter. As suspected, the coordinates to Malgus' hidden base are on its computer.
Unfortunately, they're encrypted. Rather than waste days decoding them, we've worked up a quick fix.
We've placed a homing beacon on your stealth fighter. Cole will fly you to Malgus' station, and the Republic fleet will follow.
Then let the attack begin.
Prepare the fleet, Supreme Commander. I will lead our assault against Darth Malgus.
Make us proud, Major.
Report to Cantaris. He'll fly you right to Darth Malgus' doorstep.
It goes without saying, Major, but the Republic's counting on you.
Is the Republic. I do find it hilarious to think that it's all one person that they rely on to protect them against everything, it feels like, with the trooper and all that. Let's go, the false emperor. We gotta do this in this stream. Yeah, very video gamey. That's where I do believe that it's meant to be, at least story-wise, a character of each class that plays through them and does it together, working together. Because otherwise it just really doesn't make sense by power scaling and all that. Because even Jedi Knight that defeats Emperor Vitiate wouldn't be able to do all that on his own.
It's just terrible. But worse will happen if we don't stop Malgus soon. Whatever happens out there, I want you to know I'm proud to fight alongside a Republic hero.
Likewise.
Orthic's lucky they recruited you before Havoc Squad could.
That means a lot. Engines are primed, homing beacon secure. We're good to go. Next stop, Darth Malgus' space station.
Oh yeah. Let's go! So one of the big things about technology in the Old Republic is they perfected some cloaking tech, where in Darth Maul stuff, especially I think it's Shadow Hunter, they have not got operation cloaking tech that works, which is where I do definitely think that there's a big event that happens, I'll call it, in between SWtOR and Knight Errant even, that kills a lot of the technological advancements and... Okay, the support droid is there. Sets back the technology a lot. I'm just thinking I shouldn't text at this time of the morning. Work-wise, I was thinking I should text about something. Might do that later. Also, yes.
Technology, the impossible comes to life. We can travel faster than light. We can construct an entire fleet in weeks, and we can make the visible invisible. So when you see
I'm not interested. I know that it exists, but apart from that, I don't care. Like, I'm not even watching it. So, I guess Matt on it. I'm an expanded universe person, so I'm reading Tatooine Ghost. And I don't really have any interest in the new canon now.
So when you see my engineers performing feats that make the Force look like child's play, remember.
Especially, I think it was a little bit long, and I could explain the journey in like a podcast or something later, maybe. But yeah, after episode 9, which is probably a bit too long in hindsight, but hey, it happened. That's how my brain worked, to give closure on giving it a fair shot on the visual media. I just let go, and I just don't care. Because like, I've got so much expanded universe stuff to read that gives me all the Star Wars that I would ever want. And there's so many great games that I can occupy my time with. If I want to play a video game, then I have pretty much whatever I would ask for. Also, I don't have Disney Plus, so nothing entices me to actually watch it, because I'd have to purposely go after it. compared to just going, oh yeah, that's on here, I'll watch it. Yeah. I mean, I explore a lot of the wider universe. I think you mostly play some Empire War and stuff. Makes sense too. I will read and play Dark Forces with Kyle, Katan, and Jin. What am I doing? Yeah, Kyle, Katan, and Jin Urso, I think. Yeah. But no, it's not Urso. Dang it. I'm having a moment. Kyle, Katan, and Jan. They make the names so stupidly similar. I need to look this up because I'm not going to forgive myself if I don't. Yeah, a lot of people don't like a lot of the new canon, which is interesting. Jan Ors. Duh. What was my thing doing? Yeah, Jan Ors. No, it's been a while since I played the games. I watched season 1 of Mandalorian. People were recommending season 2 after the point where I stopped bothering to watch stuff. But then the more I heard about it, the less I wanted to, because all the stuff that they said were good points were not good. Apart from maybe the Luke thing, which is like, well, I can just read a book and imagine an even better scene like that. I think Mandalorian, when I was giving the visual stuff a fair chance at having a good impression, I would say it was the half decent thing that I went, if it continues like this, it would be okay. But then also, why did they make the TV series off of that story when there could be so much cooler stuff that they can do in the Star Wars universe? And then they haven't capitalized on so much of the better aspects of Star Wars that I saw, that I'm like, nah, I just don't care. And no part of the whole timeline, because it all leads into the same thing, where they have story decisions that I don't like. That's how you foot ban lock on. Yeah, a doctor or a chiropractor. I don't know how good chiropractors are over there. But, they help a lot with back problems and stuff. Exercise just in general helps, because you're actually moving your muscles. Which I need to get good at again, because I'm out of the routine now. Interesting. I guess because of sitting at desk a fair bit, my chair has lumbar support, so I guess that helps with it. But even then I feel if I'm sitting for too long, it's just not very good. The sit-ups button. Oh, and it makes you do sit-ups. Why have we all did that? Yeah. I would say it's a great alternative. Is it an alternative? No. I would say it's a great direction to go, because while it's called Legends, I still call it Expanded Universe, because that's the original name it had, without it being relabeled when it was decanonized. And so much of it fills the Star Wars that I love and grown to love in a single timeline, and that's the part of what inspired me to like it, rather than, oh yeah, oh we got all these multiverses and different timelines and stuff. Which I'm like, miss me with that. Because I haven't got into Marvel, I haven't got into DC the same, because I just don't care about multiple timelines, as the events don't have the same impact to me with it. I was mentioning earlier, I put in rules for creating my own worlds that I need to make myself stick to, because even limitation breeds creativity and stuff like that when I write my own stories. Yeah.
Heard from the Supreme Commander. The Republic fleet is on its way.
Yeah, it's a cop-out. Easy mode for riders. Oh, someone dies? Yeah, just get them from the other universe. Oh, you want to write something slightly different? It's in the other universe. Multiverses have been around forever, but I find it difficult to find universes that are actually all set in a single timeline. Like Firefly is still alright. And the original Star Wars Expanded Universe did its best at it. But I can't think off the top of my head of anything else that does it. Like maybe Lovecraftian stuff, but I haven't read it. It's something I intend to have a look at one point, but like Lovecraft and Robert E. Howard set their stuff so it's all in the same world, but I don't know if it actually connects as such. Yeah. Okay. And they actually cared, I would say. Like with Expanded Universe, it's like they actually cared. Of course, not everything's gonna be brilliant. I mean, amongst all of the 300 plus novels, the thousands of comics, what do you expect, sort of thing. But, so many of the authors cared and wanted to write really cool stories that they had ideas for, that it ends up really cool. We don't know that, Lock-On. We don't know until we die, I guess, is the whole intention of it. The Bible has contradictions, but contradictions are just the same story from different points of view. Which is where, if I'm talking about things like the Clone Wars 2008 did in the Expanded Universe, there's a lot of continuity errors rather than contradictions. Errors that have become mistakes now, to be honest, because errors, like the whole classic quote from Thrawn in Heir to the Empires, errors don't become mistakes unless you errors only become mistakes if you refuse to correct them, Ensign, because he was talking to an ensign at that point. So yeah, that's where I change my language, especially when I'm talking intentionally about it, is going, well, you have an error that you haven't corrected. What is you doing? I also realized I didn't do this bonus. Like, yeah, the Clone Wars 2008, there's a whole discussion there. But,
process Adegan crystals and construct stealth squadrons in record time. Darth Malgus united our technologies, as he will unite the galaxy.
Who cares about disabling weapons consoles at the moment? Yeah, for sure. And they had continuity editors that actually smoothed out things, and they referenced the West End Games material, which George gave to Timothy Zahn with Heir to the Empire and all that. And all of that. Thinking of lore videos, I don't tend to do them myself because I feel like read the books or the comics, but I also haven't finished reading all of the expanded universe yet. It's something that can take you many, many years to actually get through and read, and then by the time you finish reading it, you forget what you read at the start, so you can read many more. Which is where I don't mind as much as well. There's a lot more finite now, I guess, because collecting all the books is achievable. And actually reading them is an achievable goal rather than, oh, all this new stuff coming out. Having to keep up and they're not even reading the older stuff. I guess that is a bonus of it being decanonized. But yeah, I'll definitely recommend, if you're watching lore videos, definitely read the stuff or play the stuff yourself. Because even like Wikipedia, reading Wikipedia entries is what I did a lot when I was younger. And that's where I first started getting into it. A lot of the stuff is different to what I originally thought from the impression I got from those articles. And even some stuff is just plain wrong. But most of it's just the unresolved stuff. And like, I don't know who you watch for lore videos, and it doesn't really matter, but the first-hand experience, I feel like, is just even better because of the experience you get and the journey that you go through with it. And there's so much good stuff that I'm only just experiencing because I'm reading through chronologically as well. The novels initially, because I'm more of a novels person, but I'm getting there with the comics. But man, it'll keep you satisfied for ages, especially if you're into other stuff. Like, if you're into other franchises and reading other things, which I think most people are now, and you sort of have to pick and choose because of the plethora of choices that we have nowadays, is that, so much of it will keep you satisfied for your Star Wars urge. However long you want. And I got the belt again. Oh, there's different stats, but I'm not using those stats. So yeah, the whole Amanid thing, the adversary hegemony stuff, is linked back to a previous Flashpoint that we played, as well as some stuff that happens on the Imperial side. We'll see that when we go through the Imperial side Flashpoints. And it's good stuff. How the story links together. It shows that care for the universe. And the story interconnectivity.
You may have noticed our recent improvements. Upgraded turbo blazers replaced last generation turrets. Specialized flux cannons can disintegrate capital ships with a single blast. But most importantly, we installed state-of-the-art stealth technology. This station is completely invisible. From the skies, our empire will unite the galaxy, and Darth Malgus will be our emperor.
That's hilarious.
You may have noticed our recent improvements.
Oh, that just played the thing again. Okay. I've noticed that with some like book collecting and stuff sometimes, someone will have it at a ridiculous price, and the other person will have it for a lot less. But I guess the person having it for a ridiculous price is just hoping on some collector wanting it that badly that they won't wait. It's ridiculous. I just had a thought. I'll go back to 4X in a minute, but okay, you can change your outfit. For whatever reason, I thought, can you even change their outfits anymore? Because their outfit loadout doesn't matter to their stats. They did that a while back. Oh, come on, stop screwing me over. It's also interesting, I'm reading History's Strongest Disciple Kenichi, the manga, sort of on and off, and learning about some different martial arts terms in that, but then also probably forgetting when I want to recall them. And a lot of them are probably not even practical words. So it's funny. I think like Sakuken, is the field around a martial artist in the manga anyway, when they go through and they sort of have an automatic field where they'll block. The field of like the automatic defense sort of thing. SEIKUKEN, I think it is, and at least I'm reading Saikuken or Seikuken, something like that. It's tricky when I don't even know Japanese pronunciation properly. To assume that I know how things are pronounced. That'd make sense. Spirit aura would make sense. I got it because it is the aura around a martial artist that they automatically block stuffs, or the area of control that is around them, something like that. And then there's some other stuff that I don't even remember the Japanese words that they put in there, because the translation puts Japanese words as the English amongst things because there's no other name for them. Yeah, I don't know. Moon runes already confuse me. And there's a heap of, I don't remember exactly them. I think that some names of martial arts and terms from Muay Thai, karate, Chinese martial arts, stuff like that. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, that'd be it. Hey! Linden Hall, I think is the name of. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hey, the raid! Hey, skirmitor! I don't know why I said it like that. Skirmitor. Ah, right. That would definitely make sense as well. Yeah, Flashpoint. I'm doing the Ilum and False Emperor stuff tonight, which is good fun. Because we're seeing how it connects into the Republic Flashpoints, and then want to do the Imperial side. Might even want to watch back on YouTube and see how it connects into the Imperial bits and pieces. Which is good fun. Yeah, wow. The raid. Played it for a couple of years. Yeah, nice. Have you played any of the expansions out of interest then? Because I forget what was out 2 years ago exactly. This is all stuff that was in the base game though. I think 2 years ago a few of the expansions were out. Oh, nice. There we go. Right, Knights of the Fallen Empire arrived and you stopped. I have been streaming since October 2018. And on all the class stories, and I'm finally doing the Flashpoints separately. With a voted on character with not many votes, but hey, I wanted to make sure I went with a non-force sensitive character, because especially with that Valkyrian stuff, I think it'll highlight some issues that I have with the story. But we're doing it.
Stealth fighters are giving the fleet trouble. I've blasted my share, but they keep coming.
And nice to see you anyway, Skirmitar. I don't know how long it'll take to finish all of the SWtOR stuff I want, but afterwards I'm planning on actually doing other Star Wars games. But that's still a fair way off because I'm going to go through each of the expansions with each side. Imperial and Republic, and probably just do one playthrough of each of these. Because, I mean, as the last bastion of Star Wars EU stuff we get, I'm showing it, as well as then it'll be like, alright, I've got playthroughs of all of it. It's good. Yeah. And they'll mention Key in Strongest Disciple, History's Strongest Disciple, Kenichi as well.
Bad move, Major. My whole message strictly stated that the power core is the domain of the Schism Collective. Maybe I wasn't clear enough. That's the sound of my flux cannons incinerating one of your capital ships. Shall I do it again?
Well, we're men of action as a trooper. Enough games.
You've had plenty of fun already.
What? You? This battle station is the galaxy's greatest technological marvel, and it's all made possible by animate genius, by the Schism Collective.
Interjection. Silence, meatbag.
Hey, HK-47!
Your upgrades.
Statement. I'm HK-47, commander of the Foundry and personal exterminator to Emperor Malgus. My master activated me ahead of schedule to eliminate the Republic Organic.
It is the HK-47, yes. Favorite class. It's a little bit tricky to pick. I would say it's between Inquisitor or Imperial Agent. The voice is different. I mean, it's a upgraded version from the Foundry. Revamped. Try me.
I'm a member of Havoc Squad, a major in the Republic military and an expert in small and large arms fire.
Advisory. My programming contains your complete combat profile. Your death will be disappointingly easy, but I will do my best to enjoy it. Stand clear, scientist. Assassination protocols engaged.
But I guess they couldn't get the same voice actor for whatever reason, so they did their best. Oh yeah. Inquisitor is shockingly good. I've just had so much fun with it. That would be brilliant. The parts are probably too expensive to produce though, because they made the B1 battle droids on a budget. But yeah, it's hilarious in this how HK gets apart, because it all connects together to the Revan stuff with the Foundry and that. Which we'll see more on the Imperial Flashpoints when I go through them. Right, he says about Master SWtOR's upgrades. So that would explain the change in voice a bit. Which is the voice scientist dude. Hey, yeah, you have a good time at work as best you can, at least, SWtOR. Good to see you. Hopefully you drop by again sometime. I start about 9 PM Aussie Eastern Coast time. I'll call it because daylight savings is silly. Da-da-da. Ba ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alrighty then.
Beautiful machines ruined because of you. Emperor Malgus will be furious. He'll disown the Schism Collective or worse. Unless you put in a word for us. The Republic?
You attacked me, dude.
The Republic doesn't offer asylum to war criminals.
What happened to Republic Mercy?
I didn't know Republic soldiers were authorized to use such brutality. I'm watching you. Do not keep an emperor waiting.
Interesting lines of dialogue, and interesting how the EQ or the quality of the voice changed between the different lines. Let's go! Let's take out Malgus!
Those cannons just wiped out another Republic capital ship. We can't hold out much longer.
One of them is also interesting how a lot of these mimic the outfit of the Senate Guard in the original trilogy. Some of the design things definitely are like, come on, make them different. Because that's one of the big things about Tales of the Jedi that is really good, is how different the designs are. And how you feel like you're in a different era because of the designs. And I guess they wanted similar designs because of the marketing, but come on. Get good. Oh, there's one weapons console. Oh. I'm not getting too hung up on the bonuses, but oh, there's one I missed. Unless it's in here somewhere. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna go back and look for it. Because it's probably amongst all of the combat that I missed looking for the glowy blue thing. Amongst here. Or it's behind this area in the other spot. I gotta look. I must. Now that it's only one, I have to have it's right here! Good job I came back for it. I would have been annoyed at myself for knowing it's right there. Especially when I'm playing on stream, I'm like, I'd like to do the bonuses. So cool. Here we go. It's a me, a Mario. It's not a meal, Chris Pratt. There's 6 of these, huh? Alright, I guess we'll see where's next.
You dare face me alone? How bold and foolish.
See, I wonder if that line is different, the "you dare face me alone, how bold and foolish" that Magus just said. I do wonder if that's different if you're with a party of people. He's a Chondrus! He's an evolution of Chongus. Right, someone was damaging the companion as well. Apparently he likes canister of Coruscant soil. I never read what they were as much until I started thinking about it more like now. I was like, do they really like that? Does it really make sense with the companion? I'm almost to level 75, which is the achievement on Steam. I haven't gotten it with the trooper for just leveling up a trooper this much, so nice. Where's the gosh darn combat support droid gone? Did he die? Really? Huh. I'm surprised. The combat support droid died. Well then. I preempted it too early. Looks like there's a couple guarding this one. Similar layout to the Maelstrom prison, which is interesting because this is meant to be the foundry, I would assume. Unless this is actually the I would be interested in seeing, because he's said Malgus took over the Emperor's secret station that was invisible, whatnot. How similar it is to that, because I mean they reuse assets a bit, obviously, so they don't feel like very distinctly different places. And we got our clone trooper thing going on here. Also, still find it funny that you can use force choke on droids, and it does stuff. Like, it should be called something else, honestly. Yeah, the last one of this. Yeah, but like, don't call it choke, call it like force crash or something. Because you're crashing the components of the droid, or crashing the trachea or esophagus of the organic. Oh yeah, extra boss fight time. Yeah, it makes sense to crash that part, but not to choke that part as much, because choking is more lack of oxygen. Let's go! Let's kill this Sith entity! Nice. Oh, that looks like Darth Calig. That's the same helmet as Darth Calig has in the Sith Inquisitor storyline. Or Lord Calig. Yeah, true. Somewhere a lot more stable. But I guess, hey, don't always have the best ideas. So they're doing the splitting up thing again. Boom. Die, Sith entity. Dang nabbit, you're putting out your clones again. Damn shadow clone jutsu. Again! How many of these damn clones are you gonna send against me? The clown clones. I mean, look at his helmet. Pretty clowny if you just gave it some different colors. Whoa! What are you going to... Wait. Is that the name of a game? I'll let you say what game you want me to play. That's hilarious! Oh, man. That's... I will let you say a game though. I mean, I don't want you to waste them. Easy come, easy go, I know, right? Gave you all the hair, but you tossed it in the trash, or you tossed it in the trash if you did. I can't refund you, that's not how it works. I would if I could. But otherwise, pick a game. Even if it's the other Barbie Horse Adventures game. Or maybe you can get one up on lock-on and get me to play Ace Combat. I was gonna say Ace Adventure. Ooh, yes, let's go. Ooh, spicy. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. Let's see how that goes then. One of the other stream, of course. I need to make sure to note that down. Dagnabbit, where am I even thinking of? This one, right. Why does it see this? Oh, I'm gonna have the same trouble with trying to figure out the controls. That's gonna be fun. I think my issue is that I'm stubborn and I want to use a joystick with it. Rather than just going, oh yeah, here's a PC keybox controls. No box docking. Oh, thank goodness. That was annoying, the box docking. And that's the things they give you at the start as well as the box docking. It's like, come on, bruz. Yeah, she'll be right, mate. I was getting the hang of it with X-Wing Alliance a bit, but I just wanted to get good. I mean, I didn't even know that to start with, so I don't know how I can remember it. Haha, 11 AM, fool! It is nearly 2 AM here. Yeah, I need to sleep after I finish this bit. Yeah, have a good one, Chachi. Set a get good button. Set a button that just says get good every time. Alright, that one's done. Let's go. Let's take out Malgus. Forex just blocks the view of him. That's hilarious.
Your fleet has failed you, Major.
I like how he specifically still calls me by the trooper's title. That's a cool detail.
Your capital ships are no match for this station's super lasers. The rest will fall to my stealth armada. Soon the Republic's failure will be complete, and nothing will stand in the way of the new Empire.
You're delusional, mate.
You've totally lost it.
My plans are completely lucid. Thanks to you, the Republic fleet has been lured into firing range, and their defeat accelerated. But what prompted your suicidal attack? Does the Republic fear me? The nightmares of a united, emboldened empire keep your leaders awake at night.
Yeah, Malgus actually has a lot of nuance to him, especially if you read the Deceived novel. So good. You are fearful. You are the fearful one. Yeah, let's get him at his own game.
Fear of the Republic that drives you to build a stronger empire.
You mistake fear for fury.
Also, insta-wrecked by Malgus.
Emergency warning. Safety overrides disengaged. Power core set to self-destruct.
The station will explode, consuming your entire fleet. And from the wreckage of the once mighty Republic, a new empire will be born.
A desperate move.
You wouldn't sacrifice this station if you expected to survive.
I alone can stop the destruction cycle. Kill me, and your fleet is doomed.
Yeah, plot armor for sure. That's definitely where I think gameplay interferes with the story. But also, that's where I think, like, gameplay-wise, yes, you beat him, but,
For the new empire.
as far as actual story-wise, each of the main class characters are here. So there's a Jedi Consular, a Jedi Knight, and there is a Smuggler and Trooper. So they all work together to beat him. That's my way of going. Let's go with what would make sense for the scenario. Especially since he uses that skill that focuses on player characters. Like, come on. Yeah, that's the thing. I can the Jedi and the SWtOR, which is a Jedi Consular, is basically the most powerful Jedi of this era, and so I can understand if they were there and help defeat them. But like, come on, we're not even Force sensitive. We get lightning like that in cutscenes, and then in the actual gameplay we're like, yeah, nah. Bruh. Doesn't make sense. And that's where we hit a gameplay versus story limit for the MMO. Because what they intended to do, and I think what I remember them saying about leading up to the release of the game was, non-Force sensitive characters are not going to be completely useless, they're going to be balanced with other characters and all that. But, story-wise, it still doesn't make sense. Yeah! That was actually a great way of doing it story-wise for that. The problem with this is that it's an MMO that you could be playing through the story with any of the classes. So it doesn't really allow for unique class experiences apart from some changes in dialogue. Yeah, I mean, Kyle, especially with the Force powers, is better than Corny. Let's be real. New Jedi Order is more powerful than this era of Jedi.
You will join me in death, as will your Republic fleet.
I love how they put the theme of SWtOR in, the original main menu theme. Listen to it.
Darth Malgus is dead! I won't let you miss the celebration. Get to the hangars, I'll see you there.
Systems failure. Core power
I didn't even kill him. What a pleb. He got killed by 2 droids.
Estimated blast radius 1.
Wow, his body disappeared.
Minimum safe distance 2.4 kilometers. Reactor overload. Primary systems failing. Meltdown imminent.
What a pleb being taken out by these 2 droids. Mate. Don't know what to say apart from that. It's like, yeah, we start hitting the gameplay issues versus story. Because I mean, I can see the intent. You still want to experience the story with whatever character you're rolling, but yeah. Encounters that issue. And Malgus is dead as far as we know. His body was there, we saw his body, and he dead, bruh. But it was one of the most popular original characters from the game.
To cut the Emperor's throne in 2. Incredible. Major, at last. Cole here was just relating your incredible clash against Darth Malgus.
Yeah, and really they are. I think that's the issue with the MMO here. The MMO aspects of SWtOR is that, in some parts, yes, if you're sort of a normie but above the normies, an individual can raise above them a bit, but, yeah. Apart from those exceptions, and even then they can't really fight one-on-one with them like Corny did.
I was pinned down, blasters overheating. Then Malgus charged. I aimed, nice and steady. Then blam, goodbye Malgus.
Is that so?
It's time we celebrate this
So
momentous
uncivilized.
victory. The false Emperor is dethroned. Darth Malgus is no more.
Kurt, no. Long live the Republic!
Our people deserve this moment of peace.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yes.
As always, the Republic must carry on. Our fleet requires repairs, and we must salvage what we can from the Emperor's destroyed station.
But first, the savior of the Republic deserves our praise.
Indeed. Enjoy
Yes.
this victory and the peace that follows.
Oh man, I got the collector's edition of SWtOR when I got it, and I got the Darth Malgus statue with it, and it's so good. Thinking of mounting his face in your man cave. Yes. He's got to be my favorite character that they came up with for this game, but then they also expanded upon his character in... I'm gonna go back to the fleet actually. They expanded on his character in the Deceived novel. So good. Expansions, well, we'll get to that. But yeah. His whole arc of going from being disillusioned about the Treaty of Coruscant and then killing his lover so that he's made his sacrifice to be what I would consider the general process is for a true Sith is to cut all ties with anyone they actually love and sacrifice them. And yeah, go all amongst that. And yeah, read the Deceived novel. Who needs a Jedi? I know, right? They really should be. It'll be hilarious to see their reaction. And we're back to the fleet, just because it's a nice spot to do everything from. I don't think we've seen the Republic hangar for the Trooper much before. If we have. I think it's travelled around everywhere. Yeah, this is the Trooper hangar. And then go up here. Next on Corny Plaxa is Shadow of Revan. So next SWtOR stream, I'm going to be starting the Imperial Flashpoints with Zwilly Cheese. Which will be interesting because she's a light-sided Sith warrior. But for now, since I lock on snoozing and other stuff's going on, I'm gonna finish this here. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for the raid. Thank you guys for, well, following. The stream has popped off a bit, and I really do appreciate how I see people interacting as well that just joined. And I will see you next time. Uri! What is that doing there? And you know what I thought of, Jalen? Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. 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 Toy Story.